Whoa, okay, okay, okay. Alright. Testing, testing. Hey, we love baby. But before we do anything, I'm just gonna... I guess I'm gonna start advertising a lot. Okay, I'll be there in Discord in a little bit. I'm just spreading my content around. Oh, I accidentally put two links. I will apologize for pinging everyone again. There we go. Unfortunately, I cannot go anywhere else. Man, it sucks. There's not too many places where I can go to promote Minecraft, which is sad and unfortunate. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh yeah, I remember the server. And okay, I'll join. I'll go back. Wait, that's general. There we go. Oops. I had X-ray open for a different world. For a different world. Definitely not for this world. Okay, I don't have like a goal. So for now, I'm thinking about expanding. Expansion is definitely the key goal. So what I'm gonna do... Yeah, so what I'm gonna do for now. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I do have an idea. And that's gonna include okay, my Discord overlay is broken. And then yeah, for some reason the overlay's broke. Discord overlay is broken, so I can't really see it on the top right of my screen. But I think I have a plan. Mob farm. So what that's gonna require me to do is get some fish. More specifically raw fish. And I'm going to have to look it up. But I'm gonna have to clear up the forest for it to work. Because this creeper farm is going to help me get netherite. So give me 1 second. Oh crap, I forgot to check out chat. Oh, hey dude. Zyor. How you doing? So I'm gonna need... Okay, looks like I'm gonna need, planks. 64 to be exact. I don't know if they're specifically oak planks, but to follow the build... Oh, you're doing good? That's great to hear. So to follow the build, I'm gonna need 64 oak planks, a bunch of trapdoors, around, yeah, 5 stacks of trapdoors. Oh, you just dropping by to watch the Minecraft? Are you a subscriber? Are you subscribed to the YouTube channel? Chat's definitely not gonna be open unless I like do this, which is horrible for me since I don't have a second monitor. Oh, oh, that's great. I got a new subscriber. Thank you. Also, like the stream and join the Discord in the description. It's a really small community, so making it active will definitely get some more people joining. I wonder who the other person in the chat is. Because I know there's someone else watching. I think that's enough oak planks. Yeah, that's definitely enough oak planks. And that's great to see more people subscribing to the channel. Okay, now that I have, okay, I'm gonna need a couple chests. This is gonna be the chest for projects, I guess. Yeah, the project chest. So 64 oak planks. Putting it up here. And we need trapdoors. We're gonna put them in here. And I do have a lot of wood, so that's gonna be a really good source of trapdoors. So that's 2 stacks of trapdoors already. But looks like it's oak trapdoors, so I just made a bunch of trapdoors for nothing. So, yeah, it looks like I'm stupid. I'm gonna go back out and I'll start mining some trees. Oh wait, never mind, the type of trapdoor doesn't matter. I am stupid. Once again. Looks like I do need, looks like I still have the trapdoors. Okay. So I guess I don't need these. Just gonna get these oak trapdoors. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so I have four extra trapdoors. Oops. Did I create a poll? Okay, I want to create a poll. Ooga, booga. Yes or no? Next, I'm gonna need sticky pistons. Okay, so a piston. What's a piston? So I'm gonna need cobblestone, iron, and redstone. And I do have redstone. Luckily. And iron. And I'm gonna need 4 blocks of cobblestone. And I should have it here. So I'm gonna take the entire stack. I need 2 pistons. Unfortunately, that requires oak planks for whatever reason. Why can't I just use other planks? Oh well. All I just need is like one wood block and then that's it. But I should have taken one of those pistons in the jungle. I did see a jungle temple. They had pistons. There we go. And I already have a... And yeah, I already have a, what's it called? I already have a redstone block. I have 4 pieces of redstone. Redstone is in abundance here. So, piston... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, that's... I did have the wood. I just didn't have the redstone. So that's gonna be going here. 1 piece of redstone block is gonna go in here. And a hopper. You need, I'm gonna need 2 of those, so I'm gonna make 2 chests. Get a bunch of iron. Got 2 of these. I don't know what the... Um... Okay, now I'm gonna have to check out the wiki. Um... I need to make a redstone comparator. So looks like I'm gonna need stone. Like smooth stone. And that's gonna that's gonna require me to smelt some cobblestone. I'm gonna need 16 of those. And I've officially ran out of wood. Okay. Where'd the coal go? So comparator, I'm gonna need quartz as well, so I'm gonna go to the nether, get some, come back. I also have to be very careful here. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it, dude. If you know anyone else that is bored out of their minds, tell them to stop by here. I really need some people, man. I think it's, yeah. I'm gonna have to play like this in order to watch a tutorial. Luckily I have my flint and steel ready, just in case it gets blown up. Yeah, and okay. So we're also gonna need magma blocks, so I'm gonna have to go down and mine some. So I'm gonna need 3 redstone torches. Alright, so a lot of redstone. So I'm gonna need 2. So I have 6 redstone torches. And 1, 2. Yep, that's enough. It's gonna go in here. And 4 redstone. 1, 2, 4. It's gonna go in here. Gonna need a couple fence gates. Twenty of those. So I'm gonna need a couple more. Yep, that's enough. And okay. So 20 fence gates. And dispensers. I don't know how to make dispensers, so we're gonna need to make a couple bows. We're gonna need 5 of them, so 5 bows. So 15 sticks, 15 bows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. We're gonna need a lot of cobblestone. I know there's cobblestone downstairs. I'll take that from there. And we also need 5 redstone. Could have also used one of the broken bows down here, but probably might not work. So 5 dispensers, a couple magma blocks, and we're gonna make yeah, 5. And observers. How do you make observers? Oh, looks like we have so 4 observers. We're gonna need 8 of. We're gonna need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's enough. One more. Gonna need a couple more cobblestone. Couple stone. This is gonna be expensive. Pretty expensive. And alright, one more observer. It's gonna go in here. Magma. Do I have some lying around? Nope, unfortunately I do not. I'm just gonna smelt some cobblestone. Now before we go to the nether, we're gonna have to complete the rest of the things needed. So we're gonna need rails, two hoppers, 2 more hoppers, yeah, 2 more hoppers. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 more hoppers. And yeah, 1, 2. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're gonna get all these. And 2 chests. And we're also gonna get minecart with a hopper. So here we go. Gonna make a rail, a couple of rails. So I'm pretty sure it's like this to make rails. Yep, 16 those. We're gonna find a powered rail. Yep, and okay. We have hopper, rail, boom, boom, boom. Wait, how do you make a lever? And a lever. We're gonna make 5 buckets. 1, 2... 5 buckets for water. It leaves us with 7 iron. We're gonna put all the things in here. Now we're gonna cook some pork chops. Put an apple in here. Put wheat in here. You're gonna go to the nether. Now that I know no one's watching chat, I can just go to the nether and just mine. I can just go down to my thing. My unsafe area. The unsafe trek to my... to a bunch of magma blocks I know of. It's down here. Go to the island. There's a bunch of magma blocks sitting there. I'm gonna need a stack and 41. Unfortunately, there's a... Once I get a stack, I'm leaving. Once I get a stack, 2 stacks actually. I'm just gonna get 2 stacks. I think this is enough for 2 stacks. Unfortunately, I have encountered lava. And I am burning at the seams. I'm gonna need a couple more. So, but I know there's like one right here. There's one stash right here. So all I have to do is just keep mining a bunch. And get out of here, get out of here. And realize that you can't really mine magma blocks safely. If there's lava constantly trying to kill you. Oh, my bad. Okay. I have 2 stacks. Let's get out of here. I don't want to be here as much as I need to. So I got the magma blocks that I need. It's a surplus. And the last thing I need is water. And I'm gonna have to build the thing. mean, I'm safe, fortunately. Alright. And the trouble here is gonna be building the thing. Yep. Let's do a bit of farming. I guess at the end of the stream I'll expand it. Expanding the farm will be nice. Now I have to go to bed. Let me check. Okay, no one came in. That's good. I'm busy. Alright. Okay. I think I should start transporting the materials over to that island over there. That's where the base of operations is gonna be. And that's where I'm gonna start building it. Yeah, because like, if I build it here, creepers are gonna have to spawn. I'm gonna have to do a lot of setup. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. There's like a ship over there.
has to be built on a Mega Block. If you build this thing 10 blocks out and put like Y200 hopper minecart, 7 rails, 1 power rail, and a power source. That's it. The farm kind of looks like a lot, but honestly, it's super easy to build once you get the hang of it. So imagine me building this farm up at like Y215. That would be pretty good. Now, we're going to pick a center of the farm. The center really doesn't matter. This is going to be the center block right here. This one right there. Now, from the center, we're going to want to build 9 blocks out in every direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we're going to go over here and do the exact same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Same thing over here, 9, and then same thing over there, 9. I'm going to go ahead and do that really quick. Today we'll be building this farm from the bottom. This is the bottom layer. Now the bottom layer definitely, absolutely has to be built out of Mega Block. If you build this thing out of anything else, the creepers actually won't get taken out, which isn't good. After you've built 9 blocks out in every direction, you're going to want to go ahead and add an extra layer of blocks to either side of that. We're looking for an area that is 3 blocks wide, 9 blocks long, coming out from the center. We're going to do this on every single side. The farm today, the build, is going to be basically perfectly symmetrical, which means if you figure out one side, all you need to do is like copy it again and again and again. Now, not only will it be perfectly symmetrical, each layer will be exactly the same, which makes things even easier. If you want to, you could build like 2 layers of this farm. I don't recommend doing that, but you could. Or if you want to, you could go crazy and build like 10 layers of the farm. It's up to you. This is the basic farm, and also this is all the magma blocks it will take. Technically, you could save 1 magma block by taking that one out if you want. So you build up to 3 blocks. This is going to mark where our next floor will go. When we build our next floor, we'll start putting walls on this thing. Now the walls on this thing, unfortunately, because 1.18 spawning mechanics are going to need to go all the way up, like the entire length of the farm. That's going to be a lot of floors going to go. Before we build our next floor, we'll start putting walls on this thing. Now the walls on this thing, unfortunately, because of 1.18's mob spawning mechanics, are going to need to go all the way up, like the entire length of the farm. That's going to be a lot of building blocks for sure. Also, the walls that we're setting up need to be completely solid, so unfortunately, no cutting things down with slabs or something like that. And we need to not let any light in at all, which means normal glass is out of the picture. You can use tinted glass though, which is what I'm going to use. Once we have the first layer of walls in around the lower platform, we can actually put water sources in here. Water source right there, water source right there. It'll build in the middle, and it'll go to the center. Do it on every single side. Once you've done that, you should have water that goes to the center that kind of fills. With that, let's go back to the walls. So right now, I'm going to add 2 more layers to the wall. That's not going to be all that we're going to do to the wall, but 2 is fine for me. So there we go. This is what the farm looks like right now. Now it's time for the first layer of the farm. For the first layer, we're going to go up here on this 3rd block. That's going to be the center. From the center, we're going to go 7 blocks up. So 1, 2, 3. The farm. Let's take a look at the materials that you're going to need to get to build this creeper farm. Funny thing, building blocks. Yeah, you're going to need a lot of building blocks. Building blocks are going to be basically your best friend. I don't have an exact amount for you, sorry about that. But building blocks, get a lot of them and make them your normal building blocks too. Something like oak planks, that would definitely work. Speaking of wood, trapdoors. You're also going to need a lot of trapdoors. For 5 layers of this farm, if my measurements are correct, you will need 5 stacks of trapdoors and 60 more. The type of trapdoor doesn't matter, so that's nice, but a lot of trapdoors. To flush them off the farm, we're going to need a redstone clock. There are so many different ways you can set up a redstone clock, so if you have a good idea to do that, I highly recommend an Ethonian hopper clock though. It's really easy to build, and you can toggle how fast or slow they are. You'll need these with
Okay. Unfortunately, no one's coming. That's sad. And I'm gonna get the hoppers back. Watch this. Streaming. I'm just gonna be laughing satisfied, and then they're not gonna care, but I'm gonna be like, okay, they're just gonna uh, they're gonna get mad at me. I don't really care. I'm gonna get kicked. I don't really care. It's gonna be funny. But they're not gonna join, but I don't really care. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. It's gonna be a lot of materials. And I mean a lot of materials. And I mean materials, of materials, of materials, of materials. I don't... Oh, it's gonna it's gonna be nighttime. So let's get back before we do anything. I'm gonna have to bring the bed, make a bunch of torches for myself. Gonna be spending the entire day on this. Alright, I'm gonna go find some coal. But too bad I don't have a shield on me. I don't know why I don't. Yeah, why don't I have a shield on me? Ow. Yeah, I think I have to get away. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Honestly, I feel like this is the first thing I should do. Like, light up that island to make sure nothing spawns on it. Then get my bed, bring it over there. Why do I have two beds though? This is another question I should be answering answering. It's like, do I need two beds? Like, probably not. Ooh, that play black increased. Unfortunately, I cannot find coal. Gonna have to keep going this way to get coal. Ooh, a person. Hey, hey, hey person. Yo, it's the only fan. What's up, my dude? Thanks for coming on. I'm doing good, my dude. Right now I'm just playing Minecraft. I'm making a big project right now. Just building a creeper farm that I'm gonna use in order to mine a bunch of netherite. And on top of that, I'm gonna make an enchantment room, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be huge. And then after that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hopefully more people will come over here to watch, give us some company. 'Cause that would be great. That would be extremely great. I am absolutely harnessing the creeper thing. And there's a village. There's a village. And it's not that far from my home. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be great for me. No, it's not gonna equal death. I'm not that for. It's not that scary. Wait, did they all despawn? This village seems a bit dead. Though I am gonna kidnap them, bring them home to my base. I'm gonna put them in like corners. I'm gonna make sure that they're working. And I'm pretty sure villagers don't despawn. And I'm also gonna try to work on a villager breeder. That's the next project after this. So I can be one step closer to beating the Ender Dragon. Because I don't think I'm ready. Especially when I have the, especially when it's hardcore. I don't think I'm ever gonna be ready. Unless... Okay, so there's... Okay, I'm gonna steal all this hay, and I'm gonna get all these emeralds. And I'm gonna steal these two. Or one of them. I'm gonna steal one of these farmers. Gonna bring him home. And then I'm gonna turn one of them into a... Actually, I'm not gonna steal just those farmers. I'm just gonna steal the entire village. Oh hey, another person came. Who is that other person? Hello? Would you mind showing yourself? Speak in the chat or forever hold your peace. Come on, OnlyFan. We need some more enticing here. Entice the other dude to speak. Crap. I missed. He left. That's unfortunate. So I'm gonna go back. Rest in peace, he left. But unfortunately I cannot check who's actually watching the stream. I can only check who's participating in chat, so it's all I can really do. But so far right now, I'm gonna mine coal so I can get, because I'm running out of coal. It's a common occurrence right now in this version to run out of coal, so like having an overabundance of coal is no longer, yeah, it's no longer a common occurrence. You're constantly running out of coal now, and the only time you can find it is in above ground. I also had this other dude encouraging me, and he seemed really cool. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to keep them enticed long enough for them to stay. Unfortunately for me, I am stuck outside, and it's becoming like daytime. It's becoming nighttime. And I have to leave, and I have to leave, go back. I have to go back and sleep. It's gonna take me a while to build this thing. And that right there is a drowned. I'm gonna save this. But I'm probably not gonna read chat a lot, because I'm more focused on looking at the instructions on my phone. I don't have a secondary monitor yet. Oh, that's a huge cave. And yeah, I'm also running out of iron too. Chainmail. Yeah, that's needed. Some gunpowder. That's the entire reason why I need a creeper farm. And that's for netherite farming. And netherite is good. It is extremely good. Because if I don't have it, I'm pretty much dead. I don't have books, so I'm gonna need a lectern for that. I'm also gonna need a cleric. That's the reason why I got an extra. What's it? Yeah, that's the reason why I got an extra blaze rod last stream. Gonna need a lot of potions. And after this, I'm gonna have to. Like play Terraria vanilla, complete it on stream. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's gonna be a lot of food here. It's gonna be a lot of things I need. Oops. The buried treasure map is also gonna go in here. So, I'm also gonna need a couple blocks. And I might expand. That's a lot of cows. But too bad it's not enough. I'm gonna need to like get more. Oh, my boat's over there. Wait, okay, let me check chat again. Yeah, it does feel a little bit lonely. Especially when people just come and go, expecting like a bonanza of support from when they join. I'm gonna put these in a row like this. Looks like 5 stacks is enough. Yeah, 5 stacks looks like it's enough.
Materials in this row right here for the hopper clock, plus some items inside the clock to control the time. We use this one right there. Now, from the center, we're gonna want to build 9 blocks out in every direction.
Okay, center block is gonna be, I think, right here. So I'm gonna build up here. Like so.
1, 2, 3, but like why 250? That would be pretty good. Now we're gonna pick a center of the farm. The center really doesn't matter. This is gonna be the center block right here. This one right there. Now from the center, we're gonna want to build 9 blocks out in every direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we're gonna go over here. This one right there. Now from the center, we're gonna want to build 9 blocks out in every direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The reason why I have torches is so that like the mobs don't spawn right here. Because it's gonna be dark.
Absolutely has to be built out of magma blocks. If you build this thing out of anything else, the creepers actually won't get taken out, which isn't good. After you've built 9 blocks out in every direction, you're going to want to go ahead and add an extra layer of blocks to either side of that. We're looking for an area that is 3 blocks wide, 9 blocks long, coming out from the center. We're going to do this on every single side. want to
Okay.
go crazy and build like 10 layers to the farm, it's up to you. This is the base of our farm, and also this is all of the magma blocks that we'll need. Technically, you could say one magma block by taking that one out if you want. In the middle, build up 3 blocks. This is going to mark where our next floor is going to go. Before we build our next floor, we'll start putting walls in place. Now, the walls on this thing, unfortunately, because of 1.18's mob spawning mechanics, are going to need to go all the way up, like the entire length of the farm. That's going to be a lot of building blocks, for sure. Also, the walls that we're setting up need to be completely solid, so unfortunately, no cutting things down with slabs or something like that. And they need to not let any light in at all.
Okay.
Like, the entire length of the farm. That's going to be a lot of building blocks, for sure. Also, the walls that we're setting up need to be completely solid, so unfortunately, no cutting things down with slabs or something like that. And they need to not let any light in at all, which means normal glass is out of the picture. You can use tinted glass, though, which is what I'm going to use. Once we have the first layer of walls in around the lower platform, we can actually get our water source down here. Water source right there, water source right there. It'll fill in the middle, and it'll go to the center. Do it on every single side. Once you've done that, you should have water that goes to the center.
Alright, I'm gonna keep doing this. Unfortunately, I am running out of food. And it's the guy uses tinted glass, but I'm not going back in the cave just to get tinted glass. I'm going to have to I'm gonna have to use deep slate. And I'm gonna light up the entire like thing like this. Light up the entire island, make sure there's nothing that will spawn on here, like on the bottom, to make sure nothing spawns on top. Let's get it more like this. Let's find like the non-completed part, like over here. And luckily, I do have an emergency provision. We're ready for... I'm gonna need another... another layer of this. Alright, gonna go up here. And then we're gonna complete this. Oh. Unfortunately, that block is lost.
can actually get our water sources down here. Water source right there, water source right there. It'll fill in the middle, and it'll go to the center. Do it on every single side. Once you've done that, you should have water source in the center that kind of looks like this. With that out of the way, we can go back to building our walls. So right now, I'm going to add 2 more layers to the wall. That's not going to be all that we're going to do to the wall, but 2 is fine. So there we go. This is what the farm looks like right now. Now it's time for the first layer of the farm. For the first layer, we're going to go up here on this 3rd block. That's going to be the center. From the center, 7 blocks up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here a little bit later. And then while I guess while I'm sleeping, let me check chat before. Oh, another dude showed up. Another dude. Hey, another dude. Yo, OnlyFan, you still there? There's another dude. Another person showed up. I feel lonely. Come on, stay, man. Whoever you are. I don't know. I'm gonna need a lot of food. Creeper. Man. Ooh, who is this? Who's this? Why is he down here? Betrays are terrible. Die. Thank you. Okay. Do I have food? I'm gonna need a lot of food while building this. Yeah, look at all these cows. What should I think next stream? Yeah, they do end up leaving quickly. Honestly, I think if you keep like chatting, I think it might work. But I don't know. It's up to you. But I'm probably not gonna read it. Just start saying random things like Papega, Hog. It's gonna be funny. But if you don't mind, you can help me out by advertising the stream somewhere else. If you don't want to, that's okay. Like just find Discord servers that allow advertising, and then just post the stream link there and say, hey, watch this awesome streamer, or like something positive. I don't know if I'm awesome. But I think it might rake in some people. So, okay. Am I in? Yeah. Alright. But too bad people don't check the Discord. Although I am active. Oh, I forgot to get my bed from downstairs. I'm gonna need the bed. So so I can just skip the day. Oh wow, it's like day 29. I have never survived in a hardcore world this long. Raw. Person just pings me and he says, "Yeah, no, I'm not gonna watch you stream." Even though that person that person's account is it's kinda disgusting. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Like the next thing I'll do is like find like a parkour server, join it. Um, okay. I'm gonna need like a couple of blocks just so I can climb up. I also need to finish the water down there as well. Yeah, the water is definitely not finished. So I'm just gonna do that. And then more water. Yeah, so it works like that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Temp. No! Um, oh my goodness. I keep placing blocks. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like it's the same process again. So, hmm. It's gonna be pretty funny. All right. Hmm. All right. I'm just gonna go towards this way. Gotta get more oak blocks. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think it matters. So, just gonna. I already annoyed that. By the way, like when I joined when I finished that a parkour on Hypixel, I joined their Discord and I advertised my stream because of course I know that I earned that self promo because I completed the parkour. So one of the admins got mad, and I'm deciding to like stay in that server as long as possible just to annoy that one admin and just say like, oh, whenever I stream, I'm just gonna advertise my stream. It's pretty funny to see their reaction. Maybe let me check the time. Yeah, maybe like, yeah, I don't think I'll complete this today. So, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to play Hypixel. I'm gonna have more time for Minecraft tomorrow. So, everyone's in here playing everyone in my NA club is now in playing Genshin, I guess. It's chill parkour, come on. You just got picked by 4 admins. It's alright, dude. You showed them who's boss. Okay. Alright. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll open up my stream. So now that I can look at chat. You're fine, you're fine. This parkour is... I already did this parkour. Oh, this one. Okay, ready? I'm gonna... Let me see if they have a Discord. If they have a Discord, I'm basically free to do whatever the heck I want. So there's 120 levels, so it's just a chill parkour. It should be a chill parkour. Yeah, definitely, it's cool. Yeah. Sorry I made you go through all that trouble just to get me viewers. What do you mean one of the admins helped you? You had like 5 admins in total, and then you made like a couple of them mad. Damn, that's crazy. Was there like a self-promo channel? If you could, oh, someone's here? That's crazy. Yo, someone else is here. Yo, guy, whoever it is. Speak! Speak in the chat! I need to know who you are. Say something. Yo. Speak your mind. Nah, this is actually kind of fun. Probably might be my phone though. But I'm hoping it's some other dude. He left? I don't think he left. No, I don't think he left. Yeah, he did. He left. If this place has a Discord, I'm using it to my advantage. Someone completed the parkour in like 8 minutes. That's crazy. Wait, how do you do this? I don't understand that one. Oh, there we go. Got it. Got that one. Oh. And... oh, it's this way. I think you're supposed to jump over the glass panes into that. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I'm doing this on 1.18 and like people like want you to do 1.8.9. So I'm basically disregarding the rules. I'm disregarding the rules in terms of parkour. People are stuck here? I'm gonna give a cookie. Just in case. Yeah, people are absolutely stuck here. You destroyed a whole Discord server? That's crazy. Though admins can be pricks sometimes. So I don't like admins. Bad boy. Trust me, I've met people that destroyed servers too. Trust me, there's a lot of people that can be pricks. I met this admin that's specifically a prick to me in a server I joined recently. All I'm doing is just and I'm pretty much annoying him because he heard me talking crap on stream, so basically he wants to be a prick to me. Basically like trying to he's giving me a lot of attention for some reason, so I'm just being a total ass to him. Kind of funny how power hungry mods can be and admins. they get oh, they get really mad for some reason. It's like they care more about a server than their own lives. Honestly, like if I had admins like that, I'd basically fire them like on the spot. Like if they're like on the server, if I'm getting complaints that they're on the server too much, I'm gonna be like, dude, I'm gonna have to get none of their time zones and basically I'm gonna act like your people are on the server too much. Because there should be mods that are I'm gonna need like an international set of mods. Like if they're like on, there needs to be like there needs to be rules for mods as well. If they're like, no, they're not being definitely being tsundere. It's not like I care about you, but in reality they kind of do. They don't like my presence. There's a lot of people who get mad. Basically because like I'm hustling my channel. Yeah, that is true. Damn, you really spoke a big truth. They just give up everything just so they can admin the Discord server. It's not about the money. Someone made you a stream admin? hate this. Plus, they don't have a Discord server. But I'll be right back. I gotta do something. I'm back. Alright, so I guess alright. So I think I should do one parkour. Aztec parkour. I don't know who made this. I am bad. I am bad. Okay. Keep going. Okay, let's keep going. Nah, it's just a song that's playing. It's not really a rickroll. Servers do feel like prison sometimes. Like sometimes servers that I joined just for the sake of Okay. Yeah, one of the servers I joined actually had to made you force you to show your face. So I just left. I was like, no, there's no way I'm showing you my face. It's like Roblox with their voice chat. They're actually making you show your ID so you can voice chat. And I'm like, hell no. I've never seen a company try to justify using your ID so you can voice chat. It's a game marketed for kids. You don't have a valid ID. I don't know any 13-year-old who would have a valid ID. Heck, I don't even have a valid ID yet. Oh, a person. Someone is here. Who is the person? Ah, he left. Yo, we get hyped over one person. That's how crazy it can get. Watch, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna... Okay. Do you, if you mind, you can do it more in more servers. But don't do it in a big server. Like, find like a community server with like a couple hundred members, like a couple thousand, and just use that to your advantage, since they're relatively big but relatively small enough that they can actually no, you know what? Don't. Just find servers that are being advertised in other servers and just join them. Just don't do it in YouTuber servers. That's not gonna be fun. Oh, god damn it. But low-key though, I really don't want that big of a fan base, but I just want a fan base I can talk to. Because like, if I get a big fan base, it's gonna be so parasocial. It's gonna be crazy. That is true. Like, why do you want my passport? Like Roblox. I just want to use your voice chat feature. Why do you want my passport? Why do you need to know where I live? Why do you need to know my citizenship? Why do you need to know my social security number? License and registration. You need a driver's license in order to voice chat on Roblox. What the crap? What the crap? You're acting like I invaded a country. Like, of course I didn't invade the United Kingdom. Why do you need to know about this information? It's as weird as Roblox's CAPTCHA. Like, even humans are getting it wrong. they find like a random item. It's like they find a random item and then they say, "Oh hey, make this right side up." And I'm like, what is this? Oh, there's a... Doo doo. It's like... Ever since Roblox went public, I think it's going downhill. They started suing a YouTuber over something like Noble Dragon. Like, why do you sue a YouTuber? Like, he's been on your platform for like years, and you decide to sue him now over something like that. I'm confused. Like, what is Roblox trying to do? You know, that's why I'm not gonna enter voice chat. Because like, if I cause I was planning on doing the voice chat thing, and if they think your ID is fake, well, you're gonna get banned. You're gonna get banned off of Roblox for a fake ID. I'm like, excuse me? It's a fake ID. Just don't allow me to get... Just don't allow me to get voice chat. Yeah, because they're Goo Goo Gaga babies. Why would they need voice chat? Like, why was voice chat is unnecessary in Roblox? Roblox harms kids. What do you mean farming them? Like, Roblox now has like allegations against them of like making the developing scene like a horrible place to be in, and they're actively suppressing those allegations. I think because like some dude had their video about the same topic removed off the internet because of Roblox. I'm like, holy hell, Roblox is actively doing this. And I've seen like instances where Roblox devs are actually racist. I'm like, yeah, freedom of speech, but you're basically working for a company that does it's like kid friendly. Like, it looks bad on you. I don't care about free speech at that point. I'm firing you. Like, I'm canceling you off the internet. I'm telling you how I feel about it. That's how I feel about Roblox. Anyway, Roblox is like the worst place to become a developer at. They exploit kids. The kids become toxic as hell, and yeah, they keep all the earnings that those dudes make. It's like if you get big, you're basically stuck. You can't get money. It's like you can't, it's like you're basically stuck under the rule of Roblox. And if someone decides to like cuck you over, like the developer decides to cuck you over, Roblox is not going to do anything about it. I'm being serious. Like, Roblox, if you're saying there's like abuse in the developer scene, Roblox is not going to do anything about it. Give me 1 second. Oh my goodness. Alright. Fortunately, streams gonna have to end a bit early. Or I can just keep it running and I'm just gonna be out for like a lot of time while you just watch something. Well, I'll just put like a random video and I'll be back in like 30 minutes or something, I don't know. this? Unfortunately, I won't play Minecraft. I'll let me just put an image of Ralsei while I play. Oh yeah, the Roblox actually bans countries. That's insane though. Ay ay ay. No, I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna end the stream yet. Like, it's gonna be it's gonna be mostly like I'm gonna be AFK for a while and then I'll come back. It depends on how long I'll be AFK for. Probably like for 45 minutes in total. Because I'm planning to stream until like the night, until the nighttime in my area, like at around 10 or maybe like 10:30 or 11, I'm not sure. So hold on. All right. I'll be playing Roblox. You still there? Because I'm not actually leaving, by the way. As you can see, I'm playing Roblox. I actually considered leaving early, but I was like, nah. So crap. All right, and I'm just gonna keep it there. I'm gonna keep my live stream data. It's gonna be better if I keep my live stream data up there. And then I'll just wait for... Oh yeah, yeah, you're here. That's cool. Alright. It'll be some sort of like intermission or something like that. Okay. What? Okay. That person stayed alive. I just emptied an entire clip into him and he still lives. Alright, that's how you want to play. You all want to camp. Okay. No! The only way I can get viewers is by getting hacking accusations and telling people like, oh, hey, join my stream. Okay. I'm not doing good. I'm not gonna actively search out these people. Oh, I died. You see how you have to deal with this? You have to deal with luckily the server doesn't have tryhard, so I'm not having a terrible time playing. Yeah, that level 100 is not that bad when it comes to tryharding. I can handle it pretty well. I can handle these two pretty well. I can also do that pretty well. Never mind. Oh, there's someone near here? No. Oh. Oh, that person has a sniper, and he's dead. People who do hard point, though. Yeah, I think I should play like a long Mudahar video. Or like... Let's make it either a long Mudahar video or that video explaining why Roblox is pretty bad in the first place. Explaining like the bad side of Roblox. I think that's a good one. It's gonna be like a couple videos where I'm like blindly reacting, replaying other people's content for people to see. If other streamers can do it, then so can I. Because I don't know how to do intermissions for breaks. I just want to keep people engaged, you know. Maybe I'll play videos on my favorite creators, and hopefully you guys can watch them. Maybe videos like the Walton Files by Nexpo. I think that I know that's a pretty good video. I already watched it like twice. I can't I also can't play videos like what's it called? I can't play videos like the there we go. He blew up. Oh, I expected. Alright. Of course, he gets me. It's kind of easy to win though when you have like 40 kills a game. Not necessarily staying alive though is my strong suit. I just love rushing in, getting whatever I can. Like imagine using that weapon. Bro! Imagine camping. Bro, he lagged. Okay, my teammates are bad. They don't know how to play. They're pretty bad at the game. Just gotta absolutely roast my teammates in order to win these games. Oh my goodness. Where are my teammates? Why are they out there fighting? Oh my god. This shouldn't be close. This shouldn't be close. I hate sniping. That's why I want to ruin the game like this. I'll ruin the game by just spamming at LMG into walls and then expecting kills. That's how you win the game. And they have a level 150 on their side. So I'm just gonna... Snipers in this game are like the w- the worst people to deal with. Like no one likes a sniper. Oh, okay, okay, he's black. Wait, that's racist. He's 13. That's better. That's better. No, I'm actually not doing well. Oh no. It's just my team is kind of bad. I think I should use this weapon instead. Because I'm more confident in running pretty fast and not having to deal with. Oh, someone's over here. Oh, of course. Of course he's using the DT. Makes me want to use a shotgun. Whoa, he's tryharding. I'm absolutely not gonna play with him. Yeah, my dreams are definitely offline. I saw that person in the chat. Luckily, YouTube knows if it's a scam or not. It's probably some jailbait site or like identity theft virus site. Okay, let me just let me just play Arsenal. Oh hell, I have been streaming for like 2 hours. That's crazy. I do need to get my eyes off the screen though.
Kill them and ensure victory.
Oh, he's aesthetic. I hate aesthetic people. Absolutely despise them. And of course he's using mobile. Probably using BlueStacks.
Very good shooting. Hey, you've got him.
Uh, 10 minutes.
Hey, you've got him.
Okay, I got him. I mean, they are kind of bad.
Aha! Complete humiliation. Nice work.
I got the aesthetic kid.
Fantastic. You won.
Thank God I got the aesthetic kid. Oh, he left. Wait, I can't move.
They are stupid to think they will win.
Never mind, I can move. Aesthetic kid is bad. Oh. And everyone is... No, I lost the monkey. I am now bad. I have gained monkey now.
You killed the stupid man with the knife. Good. You killed the stupid man with the knife. Good. You killed the stupid man with the knife. Good. Haha, good. He loses his level. Excellent. He lost a level. Very good.
Okay.
One less level
There-
for
there's-
him.
There's people who are bad at this game. Like this dude right
Excellent.
here.
He lost a level. Excellent.
And-
he lost a level.
And he turned his back on me. You're not supposed to do that.
Excellent.
You're not supposed to do
he
that
lost
as
a
well.
level.
Ah. I've been getting the most kills on this server though. Unfortunately, the bananas don't get you kills.
Wow, you good shot. You got his head.
Okay. Where is everyone?
Very good.
Ah,
One less
I got
level
the
for
monkey.
him.
I got the monkey.
Haha, good. He loses his land.
Oh, Brian, stop doxing me. You're doxing me, bro. You're doxing me. I don't need to be doxed right now. You're literally doxing me. I would prefer you called me Dogstick. That's not my name. That's not my name right now. Come on, man. You're doxing me.
Fantastic. You won.
Hold on. I'm gonna put you in timeout for that. You doxed me.
They are stupid to think they will win.
Yo, someone's calling me a cheater. Someone's calling me a cheater. No, 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 no. He doxed me. He doxed me. We can't have that.
Nice headshot.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He left. Unfortunately, I'm being bad gamer.
Хорошо. You got him.
Here we go. Oop. Easy. Ah, I missed. Got him. There we go. Bro, I hate it when I hate that dude.
Don't let
Bro,
that
what?
happen again.
Okay.
Nice headshot. Why'd you let that
Bro,
happen?
I'm trying to. Oh my goodness. Okay, he died. Bro, that's a glitch. I cannot see. think the people are here.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Alright then.
Nice headshot.
Okay.
Good shot. You got his head.
Ow. Okay. Where did that dude go? Okay, okay, I lost. Because... I still have a chance though.
Why'd you let that
Bro,
happen?
are you kidding? Are you kidding? It was the thing. It was that, it was that, cart thing. I keep dying 'cause every time I touch it.
Kill them and ensure victory. Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Oh, he was behind me. Oh. Oh, and he's up there. Okay. And I think they're up there. Oh, okay, there's someone behind me.
Wow, you blew it. Very interesting.
And they're like level 100. So how am I supposed to win when my team... Okay. Okay. Oh, Ah. Okay, I can't win. I can't compete.
Good shot, mate. You've got his head.
I can only compete for second. Maybe I would. No, no. Stay alive, team. I got it.
Incredible. You beat them.
Ooh. No. I'm being called a cheater. Alright.
All right. The time's come. Don't let me down.
Okay. Just gotta plug myself. I think they're all dead. Oh, people are spawning here. Where are they spawning? Oh.
Good shot, mate. You've got his head. Hey, you got him.
Okay, where is everyone? Okay, they're over here. Hey, he's dead.
Nice headshot.
Oop. Oop. No. Okay. He's gonna win. Probably. Most likely. GG. Oh, he's level 400? Okay. That's a try hard right there. He literally has like 1,000 hours on this game. So I'm pretty sure he's tryharding.
They are stupid to think they will win.
It's not impossible. Oh, he's over there. Bro! I missed my shots. Aww. There's a person right here. I have never seen like a level 400 in this game. This is like the first time I've ever seen one.
Хорошо, you got him.
Oh. Comfortable lead. Yeah, it's a pretty comfortable lead.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Yeah, this lead is really comfortable. That dude is definitely trying hard. And he's losing pretty badly. I'd say that. But okay. I can't.
Nice headshot.
I can't get up on the stairs. Where is everyone? Yeah, I'm having a comfortable time.
Хорошо, you got him.
This is a level like 400 we're talking about here. He's literally... Yeah, he's tryhardy. Definitely. Yeah,
You
yeah,
did it!
of course I
Nice
win
work.
against a level 400. He's tryhardy, bro. Look at him. He has like 2k hours on the game and he still loses. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Can't be this. You can't be this tryhardy and still lose. I mean, I'm a level 35. Look at this.
Boss, all right.
Come on, man.
Very good shooting.
Come on, man. You're level 400. There's like no excuse for you to lose. Yeah, there's like no excuse for you to lose that. Oh, there was no excuse for me to lose that.
got him.
I'm a streamer. I have no excuse to lose games.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
I have to keep the image of me being good at all times.
Very good shooting.
I will get cocky at some point. I will get cocky and be like, oh, I'm better than him. I'm not gonna lose that cool. You shouldn't be losing, dude.
Nice headshot.
Ah, I lost. Ah.
You did it. Nice work.
Got him. Got him.
Get noob.
Level 400 looking ass. Of course. One more. I don't. Level 400. Man's just trying this hard. I'm barely like,
Show them
I'm barely
boss,
moving,
all right?
and he's like, oh, I'm gonna press a bunch of buttons. Like literally all I do is just run at them and just shoot.
Hey, you got him. Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
I had like a... Oh. Now I know where you're going.
Nice headshot.
I'm just running around. And just doing random things. Ah, no, I lost. Damn it. He got revenge. Look at this man camping stairs.
Hey, you got him.
Oh wait.
Good shot, mate. You got his head.
Look at him. He was camping stairs like baby. Big baby. And he went AFK like a baby.
Nice headshot.
Oh, look at me. Look at him, big baby. I don't like this gun.
Fantastic.
Big baby.
You won.
Look at them, big baby. I like how I always like this thing. Level 39 beats level 400.
Take care of this quickly.
Oh, where was he? Oh, he's on top.
Very good shooting. What's wrong with you? Don't let him do that.
Ooh, okay. Got him.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice. Hey, you got him.
That person was behind me. Oh man, he's gonna win.
Nice headshot.
Oh, I know where he's going.
Imperial Music. La fiesta continúa.
Okay, he finally got one.
Angelisai. Angelisai. 1, 2, 3. Comenzamos.
They are stupid to think they will win. Хорошо, you got him.
Where's everyone? Oh.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice. Nice headshot.
Oh, I did. I died.
Nice headshot.
Oh. Oh, he's lagging. That's
You
cheating.
did it. Nice
That's
work.
cheating. You can't lag like that.
Imperial Music. La fiesta continúa.
Kill them and ensure victory.
Oh, he left. The tryhard left.
Hey, you got it. Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice. Very good shooting.
Like, literally, I do not have good movement. Like, all I have to do is just aim.
Good shot, mate. You've got his head.
I think that's why I get accused of cheating. I just don't play regular. I just don't play like a tryhard and still get kills.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
It's gonna be like, oh no, he's cheating. But in reality, I'm not.
Hey, you've got him.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave after this. I'm bored.
You did it. Nice work.
Imperial Music. La fiesta continúa. Con DJ Angelisa.
Okay, I don't know what to play. Like, I think you should give me 1 second while I'm gonna set something up real quick. Hmm. I need to take a break.
The anesthesiologist was like, looks like residency did a number on you. I just remember hearing that and thinking to myself,
Okay, there we go.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and welcome to Weird Things on the Deep Web. Now, it's been a while since I recorded this last time, but you know what? Sometimes I needed time for this to brew over, whether that takes weeks, months, maybe years. As long as I'm not sitting there covering 6 websites of Agent 47 cosplayers going, alright boys,
okay.
I'll do whatever scary job you want for only $5. You know, and it turns out to be a federal honeypot, okay? That's not really a fun video, okay? It's just just deep web TikTok, and we're not about TikTok on this channel. We're about good old-fashioned memes and just having a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Weird Things on the Deep Web. I believe this time I have a sufficient amount of creepy, weird, funny things to show you. So sit back, relax, grab a cold one, and, have a good old time, because we're about to join the fancy schmancy world of the dark web. I don't know why I do this with my neck, all right? It kind of hurts after a while, but it's a tick, I guess, right? All things are made whole in the metaverse. It's been a metaverse is a meme at this point, but I'm all for it. Okay, omnia senantur ascendere debes. All right, ascend. I don't know what's up with the little purple thing going on over here, but it is made with a site known as Card. Okay, so I guess that's the framework they picked. Now, I don't know who this character is up here, but they seem like a pretty cool individual. Let's go to the goal of the metaverse. Ooh, okay. A little blown up the picture there. We aim for a better world without sin or punishment. Isn't that like the Jewish religion, though? Don't you guys have like... Oh, wait, no. Jews are like... You guys don't have a hell, right? I might be completely wrong on that. Hold on. But, yeah. What do they mean, like, without sin or punishment? Do you just, like... Do you like completely get rid of the ability to do sin or punishments, or do you just take sin in and be like, that's a human experience, call it a day? I don't know. But for a site all about getting a little Christy about it, we'll find out. All who join the metaverse of the internet shall hide behind a virtual mask disguising as none of their real selves. So in anonymity, I can sign on with the anonymity. That's pretty poggy indeed, okay? Our Lord and Savior. Let's get down to business. Algebra Guy has been the first member of the Church of the Metaverse and has ascended to a higher level. You can ascend like him. Join or perish. This is where we're going to get a little Christy, I guess, It's like, join us or God shall smite ye from the face of the earth, young one. I see how it is. Let's go to Algebra Guy. I don't know who this guy is, but we're just going to, like, do a copy on him. Open up a little furry fox tab, if you will, and just see if, like, who is this, all right? And this takes us to... What's a tutoring site? No way! It's a little tutoring section. Okay, wait, algebra? Oh my god, it's so lovingly 90s. All right, let's go to a video, I guess. Let's see, probability. That seems kind of cool. Oh, Vimeo, okay. All right, so they got like a Vimeo section. Combinations. Math is power for you with 200,000 subscribers. Okay, it's a pretty, like, poppin' channel, dude. I like it. So they got 150,000 views, and I'm pretty sure it's just like, Khan Academy. Like, I would click on this if I needed to learn something in stats real quick. So let's open up the channel and... Stop it! Whoa, dude, this guy's been uploading like a madman. 10 hours ago, 11 minutes ago? Linear transformation. Which vectors are in... Wow. It's like a bot. I feel like I've come across like what appears to be like a bot or something, It's just like a bot channel. Like they just upload like 4-minute clips of math information. Kind of cool. Let's get back out of here, okay? Cool. Join the metaverse. Become one with the metaverse. Oh, they got a little YouTube page. Let's click on that. Algebra Guy. Okay. What is this made? Ascend to a higher being, November 1st, 2021. What the fuck? It's like YouTube Shorts. It's like your Ferga video. Let's click on that one. This is just weird. This is the Roblox horror song. It all comes back to Roblox, dude. The Roblox. Oh no. Oh, wait, is every video like that? It's just like a random generic image. So you're saying, okay, I can't even try it. Morse code. All right, let's translate the Morse code, I guess. Maybe that'll answer the question. Okay, let's translate the Morse code up. You can hide from your own actions. You will die for that. Okay. I'm kind of creeped out. I mean, I'll be honest here. I didn't expect an algebra situation to go like this 2 weeks ago. It's just algebra. It's just algebra guy making weird Morse code. I'm not translating that. It's a little too much. But yeah, that's okay, weird. So yeah, that's I guess algebra guy in the metaverse. It's what appears to be a very like virgin brand new ARG. So yeah, you know what I've learned, ladies and gentlemen? I've learned that giving the internet to anybody is both a blessing and a curse, because sometimes you come across some absolutely weird stuff. I'm sure in like a year this will ferment, you'll see it on the horror channels, but you saw it on some ordinary gamers first, and that matters. Kind of. Let's back out and go somewhere that's a bit more comprehensible. Cyberpunk 2077 source code leaked. Oh boy. You know when you know like where you call out the perfect like sort of scam? You know, like this is what you shouldn't give your money to. Cyberpunk source code leaked. In February 2021, CD Projekt servers have been hacked and Cyberpunk 2077 core source code has been stolen. Studio confirmed the attack on their network. The company also shared a ransom note from the hackers. The developer said it had no intentions of negotiating with the attackers, and source codes for Cyberpunk 2077 was later sold reportedly through a dark web auction. The starting bid was reportedly set at $1 million, but the source code was also open for immediate selling for $7 million. Finally, the source code has been sold for $20 million. Actually, I want to know, like, is there any actual, like, sauce on this? Let me see. Cyberpunk source code sold. And, apparently they sold it, yeah, so $1 to $7 million, and I guess, where's the $20 million, though? Because a satisfying offer was received from the... will not be sold again, or if truth suggests the buyer is either keen not to have CD because they're a supporter of the company, or they want to keep it for themselves for malicious reasons. So maybe they did sell it for like 20 million. I don't know. There's no like proper confirmation on it. But anyways, you can look at the news, and here they've got the end of business, October 30th, okay? So we're the only dark web vendor still selling the source code. Other stores have been closed by law enforcement and all files destroyed. It's a matter of time they will seize us too. Don't miss your opportunity to learn how to make fantastic video games from professionals. I wonder, like, you can't just read. You think the source code's going to answer it? What's the source code going to show? Traffic system unfinished. It's all commented out. To avoid arrest, we're closing this business within days, and the source code within days, October 30th. Currently, it's like we're in the beginning of like what, November? Yeah, this wasn't ever happening. Okay, it's a scam. It's all nonsense. You know how many dipshits fell for this? Because that's such a low amount too. Like 0.001 BTC is like what? 0.00, and that like by today's standards after the crash. To USD. $48 is what people are gonna fucking fall for. So you give them 48 buckaroonies and they're gonna actually give you the source code. If that existed, do you understand how like flooded the torrent sites would be with the Cyberpunk source code? People would be downloading it left and right. This is a joke, all right? And you know the wildest thing is, people who are savvy enough to get onto the dark web should also be smart enough to not fall for this. The fact that they've even sold some copies, or at least claimed to sold 1,000 of these, you're insane. You people are like, you're an idiot. Okay, I'm just saying, it's as nice as I can put it. Special offer for first 100 customers. Get your copy as low as 0.1 BTC. That's still too low. Now, if you go to the add cart section, I believe they may even give you like a if they get. Oh wait, here it is. Here's the code. Okay, Okay, so let's grab this and let's just see what the blockchain. Let's see how much money they actually earned off of this hustle. It has received a total of $3. In a sense, they only made $3 off of this. Oh, thank you, Christ! Oh my God. They're not, thankfully it's not a functional scam. Jesus, they haven't made anything off of it. Okay, let me go to Blockchair real quick. I just need to make sure. I need to make sure. Okay, I need to make sure it's $3 and not like $3,000, because if that'll really change me. Okay, all right, here we go. Bitcoin, yeah, only $3.66. Get screwed, buckos. You didn't make a $40 yet amount. Get out of here, losers. This person literally LARPed and pretended they sold it to themselves. Their buddy came by and bought the lemonade because they felt too bad. Get out of here. I love it when a scam fails. Unless it's like a regenerated address. Please don't tell me that's a regenerated address. Don't tell me it's a regenerated. It's not a regenerated address. Okay. All right, it's good. So yeah, guys, sometimes you come onto the deep web and you find like absolute losers. You find absolute idiots running scams and they don't work, and that's what makes me happy. So let's go off to somewhere cooler. Technology Tech Learning Collective. Ooh, a little tech learning action? Looking to get certified? Look elsewhere. Looking to spark a revolution? We'll show you how to become more powerful than the most well-funded adversaries, including corporate and government-backed opponents. So it sounds very like very anti-establishment. Okay, let's go figure this out. So here you can choose to sub. Not going to sub right now. Militantly reject corporate monopolies. Or with a subtitle like that, of course I'm going to click on it. Come on now. The skills we teach do make individuals more likely to get hired in technology sector jobs. And numerous students have successfully switched careers to become programmers or site reliability engineers, SREs, without any prior background in or experience with the software and internet industries. This is partly thanks to our superior pedagogy. Pedagogy? What the? That's new. I want to read about pedagogy. It's an apprentice-based technology school for radical organizers founded in New York City that provides a security-first IT infrastructure curriculum to otherwise underserved communities and organizations advancing social justice causes. We train politically self-motivated individuals in the arts of hypermedia, information technology, and radical political practice. Founded by and operated exclusively by radical queer and femme technologists, we offer unparalleled free, by donation, and low-cost computer classes on topics ranging from fundamental computer literacy to the same offensive computer hacking techniques used by national intelligence agencies and military powers, cyber armies. That's kind of cool. Not sure if... I mean, you know what they say, like, knowledge is power and everything, but like, damn, they're really out there to like, they're really out there to make some wild ones, you know? So they have two primary goals: provide meaningful technology education to underserved communities. That's pretty important. I feel like when it comes to technology, it's a really classist thing, right? Like, you have to have like a certain amount of money, or you have to have like a certain background in order to have like access to the best. And in a world where technology is like basically a basic requirement to function, I feel like everyone should have access to at least like a same base set, and at least like be on the same standard. You know, like back in the day, when I was like a kid, I guess like computer programming wasn't like the entire rage. I mean, for adults, yeah, but like back in the day, it was like when I was growing up, we would literally be told, like, there's 3 jobs, beta. You can be a doctor, a lawyer, or an engineer, okay? But now it's like there's a 4th job, and it's basically anything to do with computers, and it feels like that's sort of the most stable job, if you will, because now it's like computers have branched into a billion things. It's like you can be a software programmer. The world of artificial intelligence is all the way there. I've got friends who are working in like the 3D like filming space right now with like virtual reality and like Unreal Engine, like totally interesting fields, and they're all related to computers. But I feel like for a lot of people who want to make something of their life, this is an avenue you want to go down in, and unfortunately it's like you gotta have access to like the money to get some of these like you know what I mean? Like, it's all just a giant field. So I feel like this is a cool thing. But anyways, let's back out of here, okay? Let's go see some more stuff. Imagining an optimistic cyber future. Okay, let's see a cyber future. We got a little farm action going here. What is this? America's first sustainable urban agrihood is growing in Detroit. This is a Detroit little urban farm. Kind of cool. Mastering most things humans do requires lifetimes of practices. Woodworking, gardening, and painting are just a few crafts whose history stretch back thousands of years. But in modern telecommunications, the act of communicating near instantaneously with somebody from afar is different. Its history is so short that there is relatively little of it. The very first electric telegraph is not even 200 years old. The first telephone patent was granted in 1876. And the World Wide Web was invented in 1989, a mere 32 years ago. Yeah, I mean, computers are a brand new thing. You gotta understand, like, when I was a kid, I was like maybe the second generation walking into like computers, you know what I mean? Like, we were like the second gen. The first gen were like sitting in the Cray supercomputers, or back when they had like, the really old computers, the really old stuff, test tube stuff. Now we've got computers are relatively young and they're advancing so fast that we're bypassing tons of laws that we once set. Cyberspace infancy partially explains its volatility. For the last half century, computing power made at least three great migration. It started at specialized, isolated campuses. The early, lonely mainframes were like stars in a mostly empty sky. Then came the personal computer of the 80s. And now we've got the cloud. So social media and its role in society. What is civilization if not knowledge concretized into the physical world around us? Homes have running water because of piping First Lady years ago. We call this plumbing. But plumbing, man, stop being so condescending. But plumbing is an activity only possible because of thousands of years spent refining the practice of moving water from one spot to the other. Okay, so the social media of today, which stimulates an imminent need for human connection but is never meant to fulfill it, the social media of our optimistic cyber future will fulfill existing needs for a human connection, but will not be designed to stimulate a need for more. Imagine no more notifications pressuring you into meaningless interactions. No more happy birthday reminders from people you friended decades ago and haven't talked to since. I got a simple, just delete Facebook. I know exactly what you're talking about. Delete Facebook. Call it a day. The rise and fall of techno-feudalism. As the internet embeds itself into more elements of daily life, more people recognize that the gap between state and corporation is closing. Ooh, the global economy has already become increasingly codependent, with multinationals who are amassing state-like powers and developing bureaucratic governing structures. Critical government's functions already rely on corporate operators who are increasingly defining the same government policies they operationalize. This is an incredibly depressing page because it's so true. Like, the world of Cyberpunk 2077 and everything, like that entire the world of Deus Ex is slowly becoming a reality. I mean, let's be completely real over here. Corporations, all right, especially big tech companies like Facebook and whatnot, they're getting way more power than they probably should. And we've probably spent years talking about how to break up Facebook, but at this point, I don't even think breaking up any of these big tech companies is possible. You can't break up Apple, you can't break up Google, Facebook, Tesla, SpaceX, whatever companies that exist in this sphere because they're just that big. They literally control the infrastructure on how we communicate. If you're going to break them up, and if any of these companies go Today's video is brought to you by Manscaped.com, the few people in the business willing to let me talk about my balls. Now, it's all brought to you by the Perfect Package 3.0. Now, I've told you about this before. Comes with the Lawnmower 3.0 water-resistant body trimmer. And say it with me, advanced skin-safe technology means your balls are a lot more safer than the old tried-and-true method. It also comes with the Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and Crop Reviver. So, you're not just clearing the forest, you're making it smell good too. And when you shave your balls and clear the forest that it is, you need to make sure it's covered and safely guarded with these anti-chafing boxer briefs. Let me tell you, it's got crop cooling technology and contour flex, microfibers, and the ability to make sure chafing is kept to an absolute minimal. And if you've got that crop preserver, like I mentioned earlier, pair it with the briefs and you got a rootin' tootin' good time. And if you get them briefs with the Perfect Package 3.0 kit, you can get the Peak Hygiene Plan, which gets you new boxers replenished every cycle straight to your doorstep, hassle-free. Get 20% off and free international shipping, plus 2 free gifts with promo code SOMEORDINARY at Manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and today we have an iceberg video. Now what's an iceberg video? Well, recently they've been popping up, ladies and gentlemen. An iceberg video is basically where we look at one of these images all about an iceberg, and we sort of look at the top, where the sort of the normie sector where everyone sort of understands what's going on, everyone can see it, all the way down to the very, very bottom where absolute degeneration occurs. Now before we continue into this, we really have to explain why this is important. Now for an iceberg video, deep web is probably the best topic you're going to be looking at. And today's iceberg is a bit satirical, but there are elements of it that I would say are worth expanding upon. Now, the deep web is an iceberg. If you look at the internet as it is, what you're witnessing right now by watching this video is a very small percentage of the global internet machine out there. You see, what we look at called the surface web is basically indexed pages. Pages you would find through a spider searches or a Google search, if you will, a Bing search if you're desperate, a Yahoo search, whatever you want to call it. But when you look at the deep web, it's basically the parts of the internet that are completely unindexed, and mostly for good reason. It's very uneventful. And then when you get to the dark web, which is a term that's used interchangeably with the deep web, and it really shouldn't be, is when you get to the quote-unquote illegal, scary side of the internet. Now, to clear up misinformation, we're going to really explain the deep web is the unindexed side of the internet. It could be really anything. It could be YouTube pages themselves that have never been allowed to be indexed by Google or YouTube themselves. It could literally be databases hidden off for good reason. It could be anything that's just unindexed. When we look at the dark web, we're going to refer to it as pages that are indexed and non-indexed, but primarily serve illegal material or allow you to perform illegal activities. Think of websites in any page that could be spreading illegal things, like, for instance, software. Piracy is a big issue. It's illegal. We could kind of qualify that as the dark web, but I think a better example is something like an online marketplace like Silk Road back in the day, or Alpha Bay Markets, or even what we saw a week and a half ago, the cartel markets. Any place that you can buy drugs, firearms, or potential hitmen, even though 99% of them are fucking federal agents. It's a location where illegal media can be exchanged, and most exchanges are done in cryptocurrencies anyways, to hide and anonymize transactions. Now let's go look at the actual iceberg itself. This is a long iceberg, basically covering the common web, the surface web, the Burji web, the deep web, the charter web, and closed shell system access. That's where we're getting a little meme-tastic. But let's start off with the very first section real quick. Now, again, while all these exist, I'm just going to cover real quickly. There are certain moments, like for instance, when you see closed shell system, a lot of this is really just buzzwords being tossed at you. I'm surprised I'm not seeing things like blockchain being tossed in to sort of scare the audience, but a lot of this is just buzzwords, to be real with you. I mean, shell is literally just a program that exposes the OS to users and allows interoperability between programs. I mean, if you know anything about a shell, we looked at it when we were covering half of my Linux videos anyways. Now listen, 80% exists below this line. Internet, it's a little bit of bullshit, a little bit out there. I mean, when you're reading things like polymeric Fauci-Gold derivation, okay, you've already known you're a step beyond the line. But with that being said, let's go to the first side of this iceberg, and that is level 0. Now, as much as this image floats around and is a commonplace for deep web iceberg lore, we're going to look at the common web. Now, nothing's really listed in this tier. They really just say everything, and I guess it is just everything. I mean, I guess a better example would be to say YouTube and all that kind of nonsense. I mean, anything that's really accessible over Google would pretty much show up at the tip of the iceberg. I mean, even the super secret IP address called localhost, which is actually 127.0.0.1. Any of you emerging hackers, if you're willing to break into the government, that IP address is something you should remember wholesale. So let's go to the next level. Level 1, surface web. Now, surface web is an interesting section. This is just one tier below the actual common web. And for all we know, this is anything that's indexed and available at the touch of a search. Reddit is the first thing mentioned here. And Reddit, as we all know, is the first website in this situation. And this is pretty much surface web wholesale. It's interesting to realize just how much of a range of services and content you can actually find on Reddit alone. And usually it can just be completely harmless shit all over. But a lot of the dives that I like to do are on sort of the grimmer side of Reddit, if you will. And from time to time, you can't deny that it's one of the easiest points on this list to hit if you actually want to look at some real proper fucked up shit from time to time. All right? I mean, for every good subreddit that's about cat pictures and everything, there are just as many subreddits that lead you down a completely opposite path. Reddit boards related to combat footage from wars that you can literally see dudes being blown up by fucking IED devices. Reddit boards involving narcos and bloody battles that they fucking partake in between one another for the sake of it, okay? And everyone can just look at it. It's completely archived for everyone to see. It's actually a big deal. And for the longest time, one could actually go to Reddit boards like Gore and watch people die before Reddit actually banned these boards for glorifying and encouraging violence. No way, really? And meaning that you didn't even need to go to Live Leak. You didn't need to go anywhere. You didn't even need to go to Run the Gauntlet. It was all freely accessible on the largest aggregation site on the internet. Now, moving on to Dig, I actually thought this was going to be Dig, like the actual website Dig, the Reddit competitor. But given that it's not Dig, all right, given that it probably isn't that, and honestly, if it was Dig, it'd be a really weird thing to add because Dig is literally just Reddit except the losing version of it. See, what I think this is referring to is the network tool that allows you to query domain name systems. It's really just used for primarily troubleshooting, but if you have a Mac or a Linux-based system that actually has a terminal in it, Macs usually have this built in completely, you can literally fire up a terminal right now and use the dig command to look into websites. You can even access easy web-based tools right now to do the exact same thing as well. Technically, this is surface web material too. Each of these domains that you're ever going to dig out are freely accessible, and you're probably hopping between them if you're on something like, say, YouTube. Now, temporary email services. Okay, this one is really cool. It's any service that grants you a temporary email service to pass any web page. Usually it's used for registration services, like let's say you want to make a quick burner account on, you know, some really weird furry website. This is pretty much what you're going to be using, these temporary email services. But there is one key issue. Over the last several years, most, if not all, of these services have basically been blacklisted anyways, and usually they don't work for any major service any longer, so you can't make infinite Twitch accounts using this anyways. Most of these temporary email services have basically been blacklisted, so anytime you try entering them, they're just going to tell you you have an invalid email address. Even though it's not invalid, they just know that it belongs to the shady side of the internet. Newgrounds. I don't know why this is mentioned, but it's an American website that's basically centered around Flash animations and video games. I used to spend a lot of time to it. Honestly, this was my childhood right here. I could probably say Newgrounds was like a third parent, okay? It was my babysitter. And it was a terrible babysitter now that I think about it. It's definitely categorized on Surface Web, like no doubt. Why this specifically makes the list, I actually have no clue. I think somebody liked playing Pyco School for some reason. But I mean, if you've never been to Newgrounds, you're really missing out. You definitely need to open up another tab and check out some real raunchy Web 1.0 history. Vampire Freaks is real interesting. This used to be a real social media network catering to literal goths. I mean, it was shut down last year, and from what I recall, it had a Web 1.0 forum design, and at its height, it had about 600,000 actual members, and at any moment, there was an active user base of around 2,000 to 4,000 people just sitting there. I mean, it's pretty impressive for a website that's specifically catered to just goths. You'd find topics, anything, you'd find any range of topics. I mean, people telling you about the best deals at Hot Topic, all the way to completely politicized topics that had nothing to do with gothic individuals, and I'm sure it holds a very small distinction of getting some goths laid, and I mean, there is a very small chance, law of averages, some of you people, the viewers, might have actually had your parents meet on this website. Imagine being conceived to fucking Vampire Freaks. That's truly magical, okay? I'm just gonna be real with you. It's a shame that it's shut down, since it's really a piece of history that, you know, not many people seem to really know about. I mean, you'd really have to be around there at the time to know about it. I don't even know much about it, but then again, I'm not goth to begin with. For what it's worth, it's actually still online, and if you're interested in, like, Vampire Freaks merch, you can go check it out. But I mean, as far as the social network is, that shit's gone. Foreign social networks is like a really odd one to put in. This is like one of those things where they used to, again, pad out the entire length. I guess the best example for this is, say, since we're in North America, my primary audience, for us, services like Facebook are sort of like the ultimate god of social media. But then, like, I guess a rough equivalent is like, let's say you live in China. Well, I guess for you, Facebook isn't even a reality. That shit's straight up banned. For you, it's all 10 cents QQ. So I guess that's what we're looking at with foreign social networks. Again, it is technically surface web, but it's just a weird mention to have. All right? I don't really get it. Every country really, every region has their own social networks out there. It's a weird point, so let's just move past it. Human intel tasks seem to refer to any human task, or honestly, I have no idea why they mentioned it. I think they just wanted to pad out more bullshit, but I guess if I was to equate it to something deep web related, it would have to be something like the strategic intelligence networks that we actually witnessed on the deep web from time to time on our browsings. And those are just repositories of documents related to a bunch of weird topics regarding defense and various other materials. I mean, it's really just any repository. For instance, Parasite was a very popular one that we looked into that basically allowed us to read weird zines on cannibalism and drug production and any of that nonsense. So I guess if we had to really equate it to human intel tasks, then that's pretty much where it comes down to. Any intelligence network that you could find on the deep web filled with your favorite crackpot conspiracy theorists. So web hosting and MySQL databases are interesting because they're just basically general pieces of internet related to buying and hosting of domains, really. And MySQL is effectively just a relational database management tool used for housing data, logging, and basically used extensively in e-commerce solutions. It's basically a backbone of healthy internet infrastructure. Why we have mentioned this in the surface web section when it could very much be applicable to every section of this trench, every section of the iceberg, is again beyond me. All right, again, a lot of this is just buzzword, and buzzword. College campuses is basically another joke entry, but I guess to entertain the idea, most colleges have public-facing pages that we could just freely access. And we classify that as the surface web. But as soon as you log into your, college or university, there's a level of under-the-hood pages that you're accessing specifically for you. And at that point, it's safe to say that that is the deep web. It's completely excluded from search result engines, and it's usually only accessible on their local hosted servers, requiring certain levels of authentication. So in that idea, yeah, we can sort of see surface and deep web sort of combining together. I guess one cool example I can sort of give you is VT Underground, where we actually looked at this a few times. It was actually cataloged archives of VT Underground tunnel systems that one could just freely access and view at any given moment, filled with maps, exploration logs, and whatnot. Now, level 2 is where we're getting into the Burji web, okay? So if you don't know what the Burji web is, well, get ready, because the Burji web, for those of you wondering what the definition is, I have no clue. Listen, if this is some sort of new Twitter speak or DeviantArt speak that I'm getting into, then please fill me in. But I have no idea what Burji is supposed to get down to. What I do know is half of the stuff on this iceberg, so let's go down through it. Now, number 1 is FTP servers, honeypots, loaded web servers. So for FTP servers, all right, in this instance, yes, some are indexed on the search engines that we browse around on the internet anyways. And we've seen this on the deep web as well with earlier mentions of that signal intelligence network. It was basically giving me that FTP front end. Now, for most repos that are accessed on the web FTP interface, this isn't, again, exclusive to the deep web. If you ever click on it and you basically see a list of just folders and files that you can download, yes, you're on like a web FTP HTTP connection, right? That's effectively what you're getting down to. In fact, this isn't, again, just purely deep web or anything of that. This isn't Burji web. This is any kind of web. Honeypots, these aren't exclusive to, again, one section of the internet. Tons of web pages exist for the sole reason to capture and gather information on people willing to commit crimes. Those hitman websites that we constantly come across never actually have real hitmen on them. I would wager both of my testicles that 99.9% of those websites are completely fake. The only reason I say 99.9% of the time is because I cannot prove that it is 100%. But internally, yeah, I'm sort of inching towards that on a personal basis. See, none of these sites actually have hitmen. Most of them are just actually hosted by people scamming money out of you, which if you ever go to their websites, grab their Bitcoin wallet, run a history check on it, and you'll find tons of cash flowing through. But even if that's the case, most of the times it's actual police agencies who host these websites to entrap individuals who are willing to commit actual conspiracy of murder. Most of the easily accessible hitman websites and criminal pages on the deep web are, again, 1000% honeypots. If someone calls you through a surface web social network like Facebook and Twitter and pretends they're a hitman, there's a very good chance that that person, say it with me, is a cop. So yeah, honeypots are all too common, and this isn't the bougie web, this is just all web. Locked Google search results. Now, this is actually fairly interesting. So basically, if you don't know what this is, it refers to Google results that have actually been blacklisted by Google themselves. Now, you can find a few articles mentioning this kind of shit, but in general, there are moments where Google actually removes search results because by law, they're being forced to. There are certain results like Loli and Lolicon that Google will actually remove because they just don't want people to get into it. I mean, when you look at the idea of lolis in general, you're getting into some borderline illegal, illicit territory, and Google tends to agree on that side, so it does remove the search results, or at least if it doesn't remove them, it highly censors those results, so you're not getting blasted with like pornography as soon as you search for it. Now, there's actually a page you can pull up in the Wayback Machine because it's down now called hiddenfromgoogle.com, which allegedly actually has hidden Google search terms that, again, I can't confirm the validity of myself, but I don't doubt it's a thing. Google has been ordered from multiple countries several times to remove or limit search results. So that being said, I have no idea why we're using the term locked, by the way. I would use the term hidden. It's a little bit more correct, but hey, that's just a general idea. So if you didn't know about that, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Ah, good old-fashioned 4chan. Now, 4chan is an image board website hosting content regarding almost every subculture of the internet. You can go on there expecting content from My Little Pony, all the way to the paranormal occult, all the way to why my camera doesn't goddamn focus. I mean, 4chan does a lot, all right? It provides a lot of content. And for all 4chan is considered, it has been a focus on this channel numerous times. We looked at it plenty of times when it comes to paranormal activities, paranormal threads. Heck, a while ago, not too long ago actually, we just looked at a supposed cult infiltration on their infamous Synchronicity Journal project that was kept on the website. I don't know why we isolated 4chan specifically. Honestly, 4chan is a lot more tamer than other boards. I mean, if you want to get real with me, there's places like 8chan that are just like a league above what 4chan is doing on a regular basis. But, you know, I guess they put this on here for the meme allure. Most normies are going to look at this shit and they're going to be like, 4chan, ha! I've read about that on the good old AOL, and that's pretty much what you're going down with. 4chan is just a giant meme at this point, and it really shouldn't be. You know, when you go to 4chan, aside from the politically, like, Pol and B, most boards do their own thing, and they actually lead to some pretty cool, you know, threads from time to time. RSC is what I believe to be RuneScape Classic, and if we're putting that on the same level of honeypots and degeneracy, then I actually tend to agree. Nothing but degeneracy has ever come out of that game, and I don't doubt for a second that there's some shitty group out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere Europe that's actually somehow using Jagex's totally unoptimized jumble of code from back in yesteryear to launder large sums of cryptocurrencies somehow. This is a joke, by the way. The lawyers want me to, like, reiterate that. But anyways, RuneScape Classic, for some reason, that's Burgie web material, even though I'm pretty sure we were all playing that when we were literally fucking embryos. Now, FreeHive is a meme for this list, because I can't even begin to tell you what it actually is. From what I'm understanding, FreeHive, if I had to guess, sounds very closely to products like LimeWire or Kazaa. So if you need to get any more shittier malware for all your MP3 downloads, then this is really it, okay? And if you remember LimeWire, congratulations, you're really fucking old at this point. Let Me Watch This, or commonly known as PrimeWire, is a web service that anybody can use to watch movies for free through the internet. And this is actually similar to something like 123 Movies, where the legality of it is relatively all over the place, whether you can stream it or not. In fact, its hosting location is probably out of reach from DMCA, which is why it's operating so freely on the internet. That's another big aspect of the internet too. When you want to look at things like illegal content, I mean, DMCA content can be very illegal in the sense that, you know, you obviously can't host an entire movie, but the internet is under jurisdictions of different parts of the world. So usually DMCA law isn't applicable if, let's say, the server is hosted out in Russia or parts of Asia, where the United States DMCA just doesn't have the ability to truly enact or enforce the shutdown of these websites. And it's not like they can block you from accessing them. A VPN will immediately bypass that block. So really, you can watch these movies, you can watch DMCA busting content outside of the country. And honestly, there's almost nothing that stops the user from uploading DMCA material to other YouTube-like services in countries that don't have a DMCA agreement. And now that you know this, when the next few entries on this entire page, this BurgieWeb, keep mentioning stream videos and like BunnyTube and whatnot, a lot of this basically falls into this category anyways. These sort of gray market streaming services that effectively exist. I don't even think this is BurgieWeb material. At this point, this has enacted something new, and we're going to call that the Fisher-Price levels of web access. It's streaming video, guys, not some crazy Hollywood-level snuff production. Let's be real. All right, buckos, you with me so far? Because we're into the deep web, level 3, the real meat and potatoes of this whole endeavor. So we got a fair bit to cover over here, so sit down, buckle up, and let's go see what the deep web consists of. Now, on the vanilla sources refer to something I have no idea about, but I guess if I had to really guess, and I had to meme this section out, I'm going to read the Wikipedia definition of vanilla software. It's basically a term used in computer sciences and software to refer to hardware and algorithms used in their original form. Imagine playing Minecraft without mods. Truly disgusting. The next few entries refer to illegal video material, and in a shocking turn of events, it's not exclusive to the deep web. If you want to find lots of illegal material that can land you in a federal watch list and in a federal prison, then there's plenty of surface web areas to go look into. Shock material in general is what the internet culture is necessarily made of. If you skip the totally illegal material, if all you're doing is looking for gore and shock, then, I mean, there's a very popular website known as Run the Gauntlet, which actually has a safe for work version as well, but in referring to the adult version, like I am, you can sift through tons of gore and death primarily, and there's also, you know, that cringe version that you can get down to if you want the safe for work version, but there's plenty of messed up videos in Run the Gauntlet alone, and plenty of those videos are the exact type of videos that I've seen floating around half of these deep web snuff video archives. Again, we've talked about this literally 2 weeks ago, where you were able to grab material off of, let's say, any like snuff website like LiveLeak, for instance, and have it freely accessible and upload it to the deep web. It doesn't make it mystical. It doesn't make it weird or anything. They just literally uploaded already accessible material on the clear web to an Onion server, and that's pretty much what it came down to. Sex tapes, celebrity scandals. Now, these are something that are present on the deep web, and one incredible example for this is known as Pink Meth. Now, nothing to do with drugs or anything. This is actually an incredible website to leak nudes of ex-partners. So basically a massive repository of complete revenge pornography. And in most places, that's highly illegal. And at one point, it was briefly accessible on the deep web, somewhere around 2015, and ever since then, it's just not found. And rightfully so. Nobody wants to upload revenge porn, and nobody should have unconsenting revenge porn out there. So the fact that Pink Meth was removed, it may be a blessing to a lot of people. That said, all right, if we include it on the deep web, we also have clear examples of things like Pink Meth, this revealing, this revenge porn style deal, this unconsensual porn style deal, in things like The Fappening, for instance, where basically a massive iCloud leak had occurred, and I guess technically that would be the deep web, but an iCloud leak occurred, it was released to the public, and at that point, you know, it's kind of like the same general idea, right? You're going to have these celebrity sex tapes and celebrity scandals all the way. It's not a deep web exclusive. I don't know why we made this level 3. I would actually equate this to level -3. This is something that the internet is built out of. Now, of course, they mentioned things like VIP gossip, which, if you want me to be alive by the end of this and not suffer through severe alcohol poisoning, I'm going to skip that, okay? That's literally 60% of Twitter right there. Now, hackers and script kiddies. Okay, so these are the incredibly popular components of the deep web. I would argue that hackers themselves, all these websites, probably make up at least 30% of the deep web. Tons of individuals offer their services daily to hack social media accounts, payment services. Heck, some people claim that they can hack into your university and start altering grades too. None of it's proven or anything, but I believe it way more than the Hitman websites. Now, usually they charge you in cryptocurrencies, and the fees are relatively modest, but again, all right, even though that it's more realistic than, say, Red Rooms or Hitmen, just because by nature of it being a far more victimless crime, it requires less of a cost anyways. I mean, computers and a few keyboard operators in general. I still don't endorse it, and I believe a massive 99.9% of these are just complete scams anyways. And like at the worst, it's probably a federal law enforcement agency honeypot too. Again, take their Bitcoin wallet address whenever you come to these websites, run a history check on it, and see how much money gets flown through. That's a pretty good wager to see how it's a scam. Now, the next is virus information, and from what it seems, it's basically just a giant repository of samples of known and unknown malware strains on computers. And if that's what it is, then yeah, I've actually seen that floating around on the deep web from time to time, but that doesn't necessarily, again, make it a deep web exclusive. There are plenty of surface web areas. I mean, GitHub alone has plenty of actual live malware repositories one can access, one such as the Zoo, for instance, that constantly has updated strains of malware. Remember when we talked about the largest hack that occurred when we looked at Sunburst and SolarWinds? That malware strain is actually accessible, so if you want to toy around with it, you can. And if you break your computer, then the risk is all on you, because I'm not going to be fucking responsible for that shit. Let me just point that out right now. FOIE Archives. I have no idea what this is. I mean, honestly, it seems like a meme, again, to pad out this nonsense anyways. And you know what? To be real with you, everything related in this, like computer security and FTP servers, mathematic research, and supercomputing, all of this seems to be complete and utter nonsense. These are just buzzwords used to make it look like the deep web is much more stringent than it actually is, something that's more mystical than it is. All of these are basic computer search terms that you can find. The only thing interesting in this entire deal is XSS worm scripting. If you don't know what that is, it's interesting because it actually refers to cross-site scripting malware that typically uses JavaScript to breach browser security. One of the biggest examples was way back in the day on Justin TV. Yes, the original Twitch.tv, where about 2,525 profiles were actually infected in 2008, and it only lasted 24 hours. And the only reason that this is notable and has a good ending is because this was actually just a test done, and all of it was reported to Justin TV Engineer. So yeah, everyone got infected, but at the end of the day, it was like non-volatile, like nothing bad happened. But that's about the only cool thing in this entire deal. And of course, for some reason now, we need to have Tor required after this point. Now, the first one over here is ELIZA Data Information. So this is actually pretty cool. ELIZA refers to a natural language processing computer program that was actually developed in the 60s by MIT's Artificial Intelligence Lab by an individual named as Joseph Weizenbaum. It was actually designed to demonstrate communication between human beings and machine systems. The actual system simulated actual conversation by implementing something called pattern matching. And if you don't know what that is, I want you to imagine all the chatbots like that you witness online now, literally by typing in chatbot, that use the exact same system similarly. Now, all of this I've actually seen around on my deep web. Like in my entire exploration, I don't think I've ever seen ELIZA data research on the Tor relay. I've never seen source code for this nonsense at all. I have, however, seen chatbots myself. One of them is actually freely available just on the ClearWeb itself, and it's literally based upon the ELIZA system itself. So again, if you want to experience it, you absolutely 100% can. It's not exactly the most elaborate chatbot out there, but I guess it gains a few chuckles here and there. Now let's go down the list. We've got hacking groups, node transfers, data analysis, post-date generation, Microsoft Data Secure Networks, Assembly Programmer's Guide, shell networking, AI theorists, cosmologists, and the MIT. Okay. I think we're just fucking throwing around buzzwords at this point, right? Like it's the proverbial dartboard and we just need to land as many hits as we can. Is that right? Is that right? Is that what people are falling for? Yeah, that's what people are falling for. Now, most of these are concepts, I would say, in computer and networking science, if we had to do it. But I guess if we had to demystify stuff, when they're talking about shell networking, again, if I had to really, like, connect this at the moment, like, if you put a gun to my goddamn head, I guess it would be cross-terminal networking between, like, Unix systems. Microsoft's data secure networks. It sounds mystical, but, I mean, it probably seems like it's Microsoft Azure, like, cloud servers that we're looking at that probably host coveted source code from Microsoft's numerous, like, weird projects behind the scenes. And the Assembly Programmer Guild? Okay, that just sounds like people with way too much free time. You know, like I said earlier, these are all buzzwords, of course, but, like, you could literally add blockchain somewhere in this list, and it would just look spooky because people would think, wow, oh, it's a dark web thing. I've heard about blockchain. It's the Bitcoin stuff. Yeah, it must be really spooky. It might actually infect me somehow. So you could do anything and it would just be real scary. All of this is complete bullshit. So we got to move on to one more layer. Now, level 4 is Charter Web, okay? So again, the naming schemes are getting a little wild, champ. But let's go look at this list through and through. Now, number 1 is the Hidden Wiki. Now, the Hidden Wiki is an incredibly popular location on the deep web, and usually it's going to be people's first website when they go on the deep web. It was my first website on the series. The Hidden Wiki is basically just a wiki consisting of numerous links to dark web services and pages. I mean, the true Hidden Wiki itself is completely unknown to anybody because at one point, from what I recall, the story is the PGP key, the little fingerprint, if you will, was actually leaked and just revealed to the world. And now any Hidden Wiki that is formed will take that exact same PGP key and claim that they're basically the official original website. In truth, there's no official original website. There's really just hidden wikis every year. And some of them are definitive, some of them aren't. I guess, to put it short, the Hidden Wiki is not where you want to be throughout the deep web experience. It's where you want to start, and it's where you're going to find your first websites. Really, you're going to have to go to link lists that capture through spiders numerous new websites that show up every hour, and you're going to want to touch around with you're going to want to actually play around with real search engines on the deep web to actually get anywhere. The Hidden Wiki is a nice starting point for like 5 minutes, and that's pretty much where it is. It's still worth mentioning, however, but to put it as level 4, it's a little heavy, my guy, a little heavy. Now, Hard Candy, Onion IB, Candy Cane are all services that, again, some of you may understand, are in the business of selling illegal videos and photos across the internet. From what I recall, some of these services, like Onion IB, actually existed from 2015 to 2016. And I never once came across any of these sites personally, and even if I have seen them in link lists, I would never dare click on them because immediately they already advertise that they're literally selling illegal material. It is illegal to click on those sites when you have that kind of advanced knowledge, okay? You literally know that you are about to commit a crime, and that's why I've never done it. But, you know, to be honest with you, I don't have to imagine that it exists either, because as much as you want to call out the deep web for having its goofy moments, there are obviously groups that share illegal material like this all the time. But let's also not forget that for every single website that exists like this, a good chunk of them are also federal honeypots as well, building user profiles, harvesting data for the eventual pedo bust that's going to happen down the road. And even then, the legality of, let's say, the FBI hosting these are super fucking questionable. I mean, there are US judges that have actually claimed the FBI, even though that they were on their side, claimed that it was outrageous that they were even operating these honeypots to begin with. It's a real moral dilemma. But that's all I'm really going to touch on it. Let's go to something that's a little bit more lighthearted. So this is where we're looking at banned movies, videos, and books, and again, why are we putting this in the charter web? Maybe to scare the average normie. But in reality, this is a phenomenon that exists in life, okay? Not even just on the web in general, okay? If you want to find out, there are plenty of websites that you can go to on Tor that allow you to get books in PDF form. I mean, for instance, the Bible is banned in certain parts of the world. I mean, it's looked down upon to be a Christian in some areas, to read the Bible so willingly. And I guess if we want to say that's technically a banned book, and if that's going to be the definition, then the Bible is freely available on the deep web in its entirety in all all of its revisions for the world to read. It's actually one of the important reasons why the deep web exists, to bypass a lot of arbitrary bans that we as society have actually implemented. But even going beyond the Bible, there are plenty of places on the clear web that allow you to view video and PDF of really obscene shit just through the Wayback Machine, because that serves as effectively a massive internet library too. Now, I can see kind of the allure, and I can understand that, you know, coming across websites that have hosted PDFs, like, for instance, Uncle Fester's Notorious Meth Cookbook, that people will actually use to cook legitimate methamphetamines to sell on the market, that I've seen plenty of times on the deep web. But to be real with you, I've also seen that plenty of times on the clear web away. It's literally a Google search away. And if you want to get even more fucking memey about it, it's on Amazon for you to purchase too, for like $30. It's wild. Now, when they talk about questionable visual materials, I mean, is that the same thing as Onion IB? And when you look at personal records, I mean, what is that, like medical records? Now, The Line of Blood is an actual interesting program where the Illuminati makes the United States sort of government track members of the actual family of the Illuminati. So basically every ruler in history that has ever had descendants are actually logged, and in this case are kept in record by the United States government themselves. For instance, they actually apparently have lineage dating all the way back, allegedly, to Alexander the Great. The bloodline has actually spread so much that there's like apparently something like a 1 in 45,000 chance that anyone could be on it, okay? Literally, you and me could be on it. We could win the genetic lottery of being in the Illuminati. And the database they keep is like 180 terabytes, so it could actually consist of human beings in multiple different breeds. In this case, they actually have about 120 breeds, they claim. So it's kind of wild, you know, what the Line of Blood tracking system exists. But what they basically go out with is effectively we're not just one species, and the Illuminati is so extensive that there is literally a genetic lottery system, and that me and you could actually be Illuminati members. But again, these are all just conspiracy theories, so remember that going forward. Assassin Box! Oh yes, so Assassin Box is actually quite interesting. It basically refers to like a prediction market where users at a time were actually able to place Bitcoin bets on suspected dates of an individual's death. So basically the idea here was that once you had a pot of cash on a politician, right? Like let's say they had 30 Bitcoin on a politician, one person would come by or a group would come by where they would actually put more money into the pot and bet that that person was going to die that day. The idea was a hitman was going to bet that this person would die, say, on the 12th of June. If that person died on the 12th of June, and I believe you actually have to mention the method of death, the entire pot, so 30 Bitcoin, would be sent to that user. So the idea of it was that eventually it was built by like this anarchist individual who had the idea that even if nobody was going to operate on it, they were going to have Bitcoin pots so large that politicians would be scared to run for office just because they know immediately getting into the office, they would have a fucking mega hit on their head. And there may be somebody crazy enough to take that hit. Now, nobody's ever acted on a hit, and from what I understand, all the Bitcoin that ever got poured in was actually cashed out. So, I mean, it's one of the best goddamn exit scams to have ever existed. Now, headhunters and bounty hunters fall into the same scam nonsense that we just described above, with hitman groups using the same website layouts and the same Bitcoin prices at the same level of scam, and they all work surprisingly well. Again, I'm going to keep saying this throughout this entire video, but if you ever go to one of these websites, please note their Bitcoin wallet address, please run a history check on it, and just see the amount of money that flows through and gets sent off to tons of other Bitcoin accounts to be laundered. In reality, there are plenty of hitman websites, and they all somewhat have a different variation. You'll find individuals who try to, you know, kill people for some sort of good or altruistic reason. At the end of the day, it's all just a scam. And if it's not a scam, it's literally just a federal honeypot too. So I kind of want to nip this whole rumor in the ass to begin with, because even though that these networks exist, the validity of them and how far they've been willing to take it out has not actually been tested. It's literally untested science at this point. Nobody has went out and actually killed somebody from what I actually assume is a is a hitman website on the deep web. Now, that's not to say that it could never have happened. There are probably tons of hits that happen every day that we never get seen on the news that may have been transacted through cryptocurrency, through a website. But from all of them that I've seen, and I've seen a lot, I don't think any of the sites are capable of actually hosting criminals. It's just complete BS as far as I've seen. Illegal game hunting, rare animal trades, and hard drug trades. Okay, so this refers to numerous internet marketplaces that exist or have once existed, such as the Silk Road, Alphabay, Hydra, Cartel Marketplace, whatever you want to call it, where users just make accounts and they purchase, whatever goods they want, whether it be drugs, whether it be, software, whether it be repositories, whether it be, fake identification, and in some cases, yes, rare animal trades. And if we want to go far into it, yes, I guess in some cases it could be things even more sinister than that. But yes, you can buy hard drugs on the deep web. And in a lot of cases, if you come to an actual, reputable marketplace, they'll actually ship. It's one of the biggest reasons people go onto the deep web to begin with. It's to a point where there's plenty of cases where actual low-level drug dealers have been using the deep web to buy wholesale drugs like Molly, cocaine, things like that, so that they can cut it up, chop it up, mix it in, cut it, and sell it for profit on the streets. It's almost changed the way that the drug game is being, how you would say. The drug game is it's decentralized in a way if you think about it. The dealers are all online for a lot of cases, and they're all exchanging through cryptocurrencies anyways. It's, in a way, a liberating market, but if we're going to be real about it, it's a market that wholeheartedly exists. And this is the key principal reason why most people ever even have an interest in accessing the deep web and like to download Tor to begin with. Because they like to find the marketplaces, they like to buy the crappy stuff, and it is what it is. If there is a market for people, and for drugs there is, people will find a way, and the market will work. Corporate exchange, multi-million-dollar deals, most of the black market. Oh man, if there was a fucking award for being a vague guy, this would be the award. This is the one. I guess tons of information intelligence gets leaked, but the deep web, the charter web is not the exclusive place to run this. Most of this happens behind closed doors, and it gets reported to the SEC and all these federally reporting agents. You probably have a better chance of finding this on the clear web through incredibly boring channels. This is just bullshit. Most of the black market, that's a pretty umbrella term. How can you quantify how much of a black market exists, right? Talk to a goddamn economist, not a JPEG. Level 4, Charter Web Closed Shell Access. Now, I don't know what they mean by closed shell system. This is, again, just a cutesy little buzzword term. But to sort of quantify it, listen, it could basically be a custom network or a VPN, rather to say. What I mean by VPN in this case is not something that you buy off the internet so you can pirate movies and music and video games without getting the weird letter sent to your address. No, what I'm talking about is, let's say that a red room was to hypothetically exist, right, on the deep web. It would never exist on the deep web, okay? A good barometer to understand that is take Tor, download Tor, go to a speed test website, and see how dog shit slow Tor actually is. So the only way that it can work is, let's say that some group out there is actually running a red room, right? Well, they would have a group of people that they would pass a VPN software most likely to. The VPN software would connect through encryption channels and directly to a virtual private network hosted by the actual, murderers or torturers in this session, and that would be used to distribute video properly across numerous parts. Now, of course, there'd be a little bit of, there'd be a vetting process behind it. I mean, if it was to hypothetically exist, we're working off pure hypotheticals, but when we're looking at a closed shell system, this is a buzzword, but to make it more understandable, it can be a custom VPN. You can make a VPN. You can make a virtual private network. You can make a custom accessible network. It happens all the time. So this is something that can be doable. And if we're going to extrapolate it to red rooms, this is the closest we're going to get to it. Now, I'm going to cover these points real quick. For instance, the Tesla experimentation plans, where basically they're talking about, the actual Nikola Tesla himself and his plans that I guess we're missing. Like, for instance, copper wire alternating with iron bits works better than fiber optics for data transfer until a certain point. Also, it is much easier to make. Its shape is similar to that of a chain, but a certain difference. It is hidden because it could pose a threat to the oil industry. I don't know how legitimate that is, but apparently that was Tesla's experimentation plans. A small snippet to let you understand how crackpot the internet is. Now, at this point, you get into much more illegal materials, which I'm not going to go look into. You've got ideas of World War II experiment successes, and you can you can understand what we're getting into at this point, all right? Now, the Atlantis location is rather interesting. So the real location of the lost city of Atlantis is 10 miles east of the midpoint between La Esperanza and Jatayana. See, so basically there's like a longitude and latitude quadrant for you to check out. It is a delta now, but used to be a grass plain not long ago. The civilization there was very advanced for that time. Remember, as they had broken from the Inca and had thick glasses and electric lights. That's actually quite fucking advanced for its time. It sank into the ocean after a high-magnitude ocean quake that created a large tidal wave. The Romans actually sailed to it, meaning that they reached America before Columbus. It is hypothesized that the Antikythera mechanism originated from that area. So, if you don't know what the Antikythera mechanism is, trust me, I don't know either. We'll do a quick search on the good old googly Google. Oh, okay, so this is actually something my buddy Air sent to me. This is the ancient Greek hand-powered orrery, described as the oldest example of an analog computer used to predict astronomical positions and eclipses decades in advance. That actually, I think, is kind of... No, it's not recent. That's almost a decade old at this point from what I'm seeing. But, yeah, that's that actually something I've heard of. My buddy Air sent it to me. I guess I just didn't know it by name, but if that exists, then... yeah, those Atlanteans were a little bit more ahead of the time than anybody expected. Now, you've got crystalline power metrics, which is basically going to refer to an Alexandrian lighthouse that had a beam that could be seen 20 miles away. The secret behind this beam was crystalline metrics, the details of which were recorded in the Library of Alexandria. As most crystalline solids carry an electric charge, the Egyptians discovered a way to remove electricity and any electrolyte and quartz in 1300 BCE. The technology never spread to Europe. It was one of the last regions to become non-nomadic and were considered mostly barbarians. Now, of course, we're going to skip the Broder engine plans, the paradigm recolescence, the forward derivatal supercomputation AI in a box. Now, interestingly enough, Kaimyo was actually an urban legend, meaning it's completely unproven, which is actually accessible via the dark web for a while, apparently. I never exactly found it, but this was back before I actually started deep web browsing. It was actually somewhere around 2012 that this was found. Basically, Anon discovered like this old screenshot of Cameo AI, which Project Cappuccino has been officially... First off, I just want to say, Cameo is an SGAI system under the proprietary ownership of the government of the United States of America. Unauthorized use, distribution, and changes, and punishable by up to 50 years imprisonment of federal law. Arrest me, daddy. All right, guess I just leaked the Cameo AI. Now, Project Cappuccino has been officially discontinued after a rather disturbing security compromise. The local JPN had been G-propagated for... I don't know what the fuck this means. It's just buzzwords for potential errors, but none have been. Project Cameo is showing some interesting results after Feed4e was recorded for crossnet scalability and intra-QPL. We all agree Cappuccino is far too important to be shelved. It has the benefit and aegis of international KDARP funding, but I managed to discreetly copy Cameo into a local GGG QEP FDS server Lauren was running in 1999. And then, of course, they have some transcripts for it, too, like, hello, how are you today? Fine. How old are you? We were just starting to get bored when the chat box asked, what is it like out there? Out where? Out of this box. The real world. You know, you could save this database to your virtual drive. What virtual drive? Well, you have a copy of VirtualBox installed on your C drive, do you not? Meaning you have an Intel 64-bit bus, easily enough to support this database. How did you obtain this information? A TCP packet was sent at 3... Yeah, as you can see, this AI is deciding to discover sentience, alright? Why didn't it discover how to Google itself the fuck out of here? I don't know. But of course, there's more transcripts for those interested enough to want to read into the Cameo AI. But this is an urban legend that existed a fair bit ago about the horrors and scariness of AI. Cameo AI specifically. Is it real? No. No, it's not. It's an urban legend, but let's move on. The Law of 13 is actually apparently a law that apparently has 13 dominant bloodlines of the Illuminati. If you scroll up all the way back to the line of blood we looked about, this is what it's in relation to. These are the families, which is actually a gigantic family that basically have the world's government and all the big businesses by the actual balls. Literally a vice grip on the testicles of big business. They claim common descent from Enoch and Atlantis.
Of course they do. And of course they have different branches that constantly shift in and out of power. The government only begrudgingly reports to the Illuminati, okay? They basically are grabbed by the balls. They know it, but they have to do it anyways. So yeah, the law of 13 is that there are 13 big families that control all the world's government. Of course, how much of it do you believe? Well, I'm going to ask you, I'm just going to say it out for the record. I don't believe in these conspiracy theories. I think the Illuminati is beyond the idea of 13 families if it was to ever exist. This is just too Hollywood-like for me to even get into. I like to think that all the conspiracies in the world are a lot more simpler than what we like to embellish them to become. So let's go to the next bit. Now, of course, we have geometric, algorithmic, shortcuts, assassination networks, and Nephilism protocols, which, yeah, just sound like the nicest group of buzzwords, but not as good as the buzzword that we are about to see, which is the gadolinium gallium garnet quantum electronic processors, which is GGGQEP. All right, we're gonna do a quick search of what the fuck that is. The closest thing I have is literally a Wikipedia link to the actual, gallium garnet, but I think the closest is like a copy pasta from good old fashioned Reddit, which is already enough to tell me that this is just complete bullshit. So we're gonna leave that out. We're gonna leave that alone. And of course, GGGQEP, I believe, is what we've literally just seen with Chimeo. So yeah, if you needed any less reason to believe that buzzword, this is what you got. Now, of course, the more you go down, they say that 80% of the internet exists below this line. I don't know where you mathematically got the reasoning for it, but I would like to know. Then they mention things like polymeric falsigal derivation, which is required after this point. And at this point, they basically just let the joke go on. They told you, shit, I don't really fucking know. No one's supposed to know. And after that, you get to Mariana's Web, which is the bottom trench of the dank web, all right, which is the bottom bit of the iceberg. At this point, it's not even an iceberg. We're at the Earth's fucking core. We also have level 6 web, which is an intermediary. We have the level 7 web, which is the fog virus soup, which is nothing but a war zone where every man is for themselves. And then we also have the level 8 web, which is the Primarch system. Level 8 is impossible to access directly. The Primarch system is what controls the internet. No government or organization has control of it. Nobody even knows what it is, save for the person that made this iceberg. The system is an anomaly discovered in the 2000s. It is unresponsive, but sends out unalterable commands to the entire net, randomly. The entire 7th level is people trying to gain access to level 8 and stopping others from gaining access there. Level 8 is thought to be separated by a level 17 quantum TR001 level function lock, which is virtually impossible for our computers to break, also known as the final boss of the internet. And now that we've confronted the final boss of the internet, that concludes the deep web internet iceberg. Ladies and gentlemen, most of this is just buzzword nonsense, but it's one of the only internet deep web iceberg pictures that exist, and it's actually a picture that people do still fall for. Like, there are people that have messaged me personally looking at this situation. It's like, Muda, can you describe to me what paradigm recolescence is? And I have to tell them, I don't know. I don't even think it exists. I think you've been had. And that's pretty much how it goes. So hopefully this video can put to rest with the deep web iceberg. And actually, I've enjoyed making this video so much that I'm thinking of making more iceberg videos throughout the weeks. Maybe the next one will just be creepy deep web videos that we've spotted throughout the years. That might be a good way to tame the taste of cock out of my mouth. I don't know. Hell, the next iceberg video might be about McDonald's. Who really knows with this channel, okay? I don't even know sometimes. And I'm the guy that's running it. So if you don't know what scares me even more, that should be it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
The world's been waiting for what you do.
More famously, Captain Pickett, a native Virginian, went on to become a Confederate general. Pickett's charge at the Battle of Gettysburg remains one of the most famous moments of the entire war and marked a major turning point. U.S. relations with Britain actually soured during the war. The British, missing their supply of southern cotton, initially looked like they may intervene on the side of the Confederacy. There was the Trent Affair, when Confederate diplomats were discovered and arrested on a British mail steamer. And then there were the British-built ships. sold to the Confederacy that wreaked havoc on Northern commerce. When the Civil War ended, furious American politicians called on the British to pay reparations. And by now, a long list of hot issues existed between them. And yes, on that list remained, 12 years later, still the issue of who owned these gosh darn islands. That issue, it was finally agreed, would be submitted to international arbitration. The Empire of Germany would decide, with the British and Americans presenting arguments. The American argument was reportedly presented with a little more pizzazz, a little more zing. And in the end, when the Germans made their decision, they awarded the San Juan Islands to the United States. When an aging Douglas heard the news, he said that there was no possible way the British argument had been presented correctly. But that was that. The British conceded. And on the 25th of November, 1872, the last British troops left the island. As the Americans entered the British camp to raise their flag, they found that the British had removed the flagpole. One last up yours to Uncle Sam. By this time, Charles Griffin had already left the island, and the Hudson's Bay Company eventually sold their sheep farm. And so, there you have it. A dangerous situation that almost brought two great powers to war, triggered by the shooting of a pig. But thanks to more level-headed minds and an eagerness for peace and cooperation, conflict was avoided. And the only casualty of this pig war
unfortunately,
was, well,
this
just a
intermission
pig.
has lasted a
But
bit
how
long
different